Welcome to Gaming Stream 81. I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose, and we're going to play some Kerbals. So, there you go. And if you don't like that, you can entertain yourself with Night of Champions. It's happening in Saudi Arabia right now. So, I mean, personally, I think it's worse than Kerbals, but whatever. Let me check the audio. I've moved my screens, but my mic is still in the same position. I want to see if it picks me up nice, or picks up my voice nice. Moved my screens, but my mic is still in the same position. Let me just continue. Position. I want to see if it picks me up nice. Sounds good to me. Let me know. Let me know if in the chat if it's okay or if it's too soft. I've got the gain to max, both in OBS and Windows, and I don't want to yell. I talked a lot yesterday. A lot of Kerbals is me not saying anything because I'm analyzing, or I'm saying or talking to myself. So that's Kerbals. That's Kerbals for you, and I'm just here to enjoy it. And some people tune in and they enjoy it too. And I also like to talk science. So let's get this show on the road. I believe I did some things wrong on the previous episode, and I'll rectify that. So where are we going here? I need to open up Steam, go to Kerbal Space Program, and I'm going to figure out, I think it's showing now, hold on. Display capture. I think that's what I want. Taking its time to open. Weird and bizarre. There we go. But this is I'm looking at display capture. I don't think it's the actual game capture. Let me fix that, or let's try to. Game capture. I already have Kerbals. I guess it keeps forgetting them. Kerbal Steam. I did create one. Okay, there we go. Oh, hold on. Is this gonna fuck with me now? Yes. OBS, you're certainly not as good as you claim to be. Bam. And bam. We should be in business now, boys. Oop. is loading. So Josh, I don't know if you're listening or watching, um, but yeah, I'm gonna have to delete this game and start over. Certain things I actually have to do, but um, I do want to quickly resume the game. Again, you look at it, it's 9 minutes in, 9 minutes into the game, so it's like there's no history that's been established or anything. So, um, uh, well, it's difficult to explain, but regardless, I'm going to be playing it Dave's way, not rushing it, not rushing it. I'm going to be here for multiple hours. I may step away at one point to smoke a joint or go to the washroom, and I'm going to build. So I got to remember though. I wanted to do two things actually. Check out what I had built. Let me check my audio point, or go to the washroom, and sounds good to me. We called it Leo, I guess. The auto-saved one, same one. Just load it. Okay. Those engines were a problem. Those they're too powerful. Like you can actually start them so that there's a thrust limiter, gimbal limit as well, because they can move around. It's got that's either locked or it's free. Anyway, that's what I wanted to check. And I wanted to check the spaceplane hangar. The preloaded. Yeah, the stock. Some of these have probably changed. Oh, it's got buggies. They got buggies. Oh, it's a drone type thing. Or it's got four rotors. Oh, there's a helicopter. There we go. Rover. It's interesting that they have these listed in the space hangar. Actually, no, fuck it. You know what? I think we'll just, since you're here, we'll do you the honor of getting you to the moon. We'll fix that. Shout out to EJ News Updates 466 in the chat. But I will have to restart the community Kerbals. But again, we'll do this for you. So, oh yeah, that's right. In the wrong spot. All right, Leo, we're gonna fix you up nice. Let's remind ourselves. See, we've got our actual craft. Shouldn't these be? Oh, that's how it goes. Okay. Okay, so we got this. Yeah, so there is a fucking. We got an engine there. That should be enough. We gotta get rid of these engines. Way too powerful. I think it's this one. This is too big. I can't remember which one it was. Oh, it's. Oh, I'm using the bottom one. Yeah, that's why. I'm more familiar with this one. And certainly is stable, but oh no. Oh, it's because I chose the larger. It's going to be a challenge. Because I'm using new parts that I'm unfamiliar with. These ones here, the larger ones, they're from the new DLC that I got when I rebought this game. Basically, it was a great deal. The cool thing is also I can undo, and we're back to there. And now I just have to find engines that will fit proper. But I don't know how much. I can't remember. There we go. What's the thrust? 936. Atmospheric. Sea level. That's what that stands for. Or at sea level. Well, it is. Yeah, at sea level. And then thrust into vacuum, which is 1,000 kilonewtons, obviously. I am wondering. The problem. This is a problem. Let's fix this. We can move up the entire rocket. The stage moves up, or the arms, basically, the launch arms move up with it. You can change ships if it's easier. No, we're gonna get you flying. Steven's got the dedication still in there. This rocket is, I mean, I've got to check the other ones here. These ones, they got. They got at least 300 kilonewtons more. Yeah, about 300 kilonewtons more. And that might be, well, let's see, but I can also, yeah, that one's a fucking, that's a giant. A rhino. Look at that. I could probably just take off with that. Well, I do have those. Ah, yeah, that might. Hold on. Let's just check that again. So 12. Yeah, we're already doing good on that. 1205 at sea level. And we've got these ones, which are, they're not too shabby either. And this might allow us to not have to use boosters, because that's, there we go, we got a 4 on there. That's actually, I kind of like this. We'll save it, but that should be enough, and it might be overkill, but we'll see. So we've saved it. Let's launch it. I think I said this last time. I said that we're landing you on there. I didn't say that you were going to be able to get back to orbit or even back to the planet, Kerbal, or Kerbin. The planet itself, stay with me. The planet itself is called Kerbin. These little guys here, Jebediah, he's a Kerbal, B-A-L. But the sun is called Kerbal. Kerbol. But it makes sense also because Sol is the name of our star, and thus our solar system. So they're Sol, and they're Kerbol. But they're called Kerbals, and many of them have the last name Kerman. So, yeah, try to keep up. The graphics are not what they're supposed to be. Why is that? I don't know why this shit is so big. That's still too big. Seriously, what the? This didn't look like that before. That kinda. Let me just zoom. To make sure. Yeah. Okay. There's the moon. Take a screenshot. Oof. I forgot the staging. I'm wondering about the. Yeah, my video card isn't the best, but it's looked better. There's something I'm not doing right. Say full res maybe. Apply. Okay. Ooh. That does look better. All right. Yeah, it is different from. I'm gonna have to take a look at my other Kerbal's installation to see what the settings are for the graphics. But for some reason, the grass seems very yellow. Not yellow. It's just like it looks like dry grass. I mean, it's not a luscious green that you can see down there, right? So I'm not too sure if maybe I've got more detail on this version than the other one. So it's a fucking cool complex. Right now, $25 will get you under $25 will get what they 22 American 22 something American will get you this game. So as always, I do proselytize for people to buy this game and to enjoy it because it's great. But we got to go back to the staging. Yeah, that staging looks okay. I'm gonna have to play around with this, but it does look good. At least this stuff, and the navigation ball is not too much in the way. But revert flight to the vehicle assembly building. That is VAB. So first stage is this. So all these rockets go off first, rocket engines, and then the arms release. That should have, enough thrust to be able to take off, and then this will separate, and the next this should get us right into space, no problem, and potentially even towards the Mun. I'm just thinking that because we've got a very small craft here. We got to make sure also that it's got Josh in there. Nope. See, where's Josh? Okay. See, I'm glad I found that. So we're going to save it. We're going to leave the vehicle assembly building. Let me check my audio again. I'm glad I found that. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm satisfied with checking the volume levels because again, there's a big distance now between from my mouth to the mic, and I don't want to yell and so this is good. So what was I going to do? It should be, yeah, I think it's in the astronaut complex. What's weird, I thought I made you. I thought I made a character. There's Josh. So where is he? He's assigned to what, though? Hold on. It says it's landed. Let's recover it. Okay, so now it's available. I don't know. I thought we retrieved you. That was the failed launch. Boomerang launch site. Oh, that's the other side. In the mountains, there's another launch site. All right, so now what we want to do. Okay, got it. Fuck off, lady. There's Josh. He's available. Okay, so I should be able to go back here. No, I honestly thought that you had been recovered, because that's what I remember from last episode. It's like, okay, we're not going to leave you here. So, nope. I'm bringing in Josh. Pilot Josh Kerman. We'll save. We'll launch. All right, so first we use our SAS, and we're going to ensure that hopefully this rocket doesn't flip over. We'll increase our thrust here to 2/3, and we'll fire rockets. And no! Let's revert flight before anything bad happens. Revert to the assembly building. So clearly we're way too heavy. I could remove, like I could remove the bigger sections and make a smaller rocket, but fuck it, let's go big. Oh, we've got the Joker. What does he say? Can we land? I guess he meant land in Ohio, then Texas, and finally Boston to visit the boys, Bullfrog, YR, and Joe. I could make a jail to put Joe and the rest of them in this game, or I could fire them into the sun. That's always a possibility. But yeah, we're gonna fix this right now. I'm gonna go with a big fucking. I know this can work. Rather than go with what I know, let's go with the devil I don't know. So there's some really large. No, larger. I said larger. Where's the bigger ones? There we go. It actually still looks kind of small compared to the larger sizes, at least to me. So is it structural? No, it's coupling. We want the big one. No. Where's that? The big one. Actually, let's do this. Nope. Is there enough clearance? Not really. That should work. Now, oh, we want to move it down. Okay, that's very good clearance. And this has got 4. Seem to be wanting to pick it up, so I'm gonna make sure it's even. Doesn't look exactly even. Problem is these are fucking big and they can knock against the rocket. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Those should be securely on. Need something structural here. Nose cone. That's actually aeronautical that we needed. There we go. No, too small. Too big. They're much larger. There we go. Let's just save before anything else. Okay, so these are going to fire along with the main engines. So put that up here. Well, that's it. No, that has to be before. All right. So engines fire, then we release these things, and then that section releases, that stage releases, and that engine starts to fire. Trying to basically, I'm ignoring safety measures to see if I can do this as quick as possible. So there we go. Yeah, Joker. That's why I don't care. And you know, I was saying it earlier when I started the show. You know, yeah, those aren't going to be stable. Yeah, watching Kerbals is less bad than watching that stuff. But to each their own, I guess. I'll go back to the assembly building. Attaching a strut now. Nails should be attached. And I want these little separatrons. Where are they? There we are. We're going to make them, what's it called? Fly away from the rocket when they eject. See? So basically their momentum will keep them going up, but this will cause an arc and shouldn't cause the tail end of the booster to hit into the rocket. But let's save it again. Let's launch it again. See, this is the great thing about this game, is that you can be stupid in your engineering. You can just fucking... It's very much like the Soviets did. They just pushed as hard as they could until they made it work. And you know, it's kind of funny, but Joker says, I tagged Joe on X about something you said. He blocked me instantly. What did you quote? Mendoza says, what's up, brother? There you go. All that effort for nothing. Now, let's... I think I've got the stage... No, did I get the staging right? Fuck, let's go right back. Just to be sure. And booted you from his Discord. I don't know what he has to fear, but... yeah, I'm glad I checked this, because these are going off at the beginning. They're not supposed to. And it split the group. It shouldn't do that. They all should be in one. So rockets fire. Main rockets fire. What is this? No, they don't separate at the same time, dummy. No, what are you doing? Why are you fucking around, Kerbals? KSP. Software, I should say. Okay, so we've got all those in a group. Hold on. All right. What? These are in a... try this again. We got our main rockets, right? Rockets. They're, boosters. We've got these guys who are going to go off after. But hold on. So these are supposed to go off first. Then these separate. Then these separate. But that should be in this group. And they separate. They also activate that rocket, the separatrons. So rockets go off, release arms, and then once where's the other one? Where the fuck is this one? Okay, so yeah, fires off, and then as soon as these are done, I guess it's including them together. I don't know why it's got them linked. But okay, fine. Is that... Nope. I'll just place that here and press undo. It adds them back, and it keeps this one here, but you can delete it. Alright, so... Why is this... I don't know why this thing is giving me so many fucking problems. Alright, so... We got these 4 engines. Where's that 5th one? That one there should be in that group. Group 9. Stage 9. Now, these ones are from up here, right? They shouldn't be in that fucking group. They should be in that group. Fuck. I mean, there's the proper groups, 4 and 4. Okay. Those are supposed to go off after these are done. Those are there. And for some reason, this thing is there. So, rockets are supposed to go off. It's being so difficult. So, these rocket engines go off. Then we release the arms. Our boosters are up there. So, let's start the boosters first. If it wants to play difficult, we'll just fucking activate the boosters. No, fuck it. We'll put them in their proper stage. Fuck it. Let me save this again before it fucks around. Boosters and engines fire. We release the clamps. These separatrons, right? Yep, those. See, now it's starting to look like it's supposed to. So these will separate, and then these will activate, but we want them in the same group. So there we go. And again, that's how it should be. I don't know why it highlights them individually. But they activate at the same time as these things fire. So that it gives it an extra push, and they're out of there. We can remove that stage. So released, and then the next thing would be that these separate and goodbye. Then that, okay, we're saved. We're good. Save. Also, I can pick a different launch site, but we're taking this one because it's on the equator, and it's the easiest for getting to the moon, because the moon actually, in this game, the Mun, lies on the equator. So, all right, so we activate SAS, not RCS. Give me a second. I just got to go check my load of laundry. I'll be right back. I also decided to take a piss, so there we go. Joker says, I sent him clips from the 10 plus 10. Ah. That's not going to stop 10 plus 10 from making videos. Come on. All right. Let's fire up the rockets and hope this time it works. Yeah, there we go. Overkill for the win. So, we want to look at the map. Let me just pause the game and hear kill for the win. I'm going to have to lower that rocket sound. Audio here. Spacecraft. Let's lower that. Yeah. That should be better. 30%. Let's apply. Let's accept. Let's resume flight. Seems a little bit better. Let me check. Yeah. That should be better. 30%. Let's apply. Let's accept. Let's resume flight. Seems better. No, it's not that good. So let's go again. Let's just reduce. Actually, we'll increase that again. But we'll just reduce the master. Seems better. Seems. Let me know. Okay, so we're almost at the point now we're going to have to eject these. Well, it's halfway. We're still doing well. Our apoapsis here is at. This is a heavy fucking rocket. I can tell because it's not rising. It's not ascending as quickly as it should. It's now picking up speed. We're still only half, maybe a third way spent of these solid rocket boosters, and I'm gonna have to do a turn here. I'm trying to go to full line breeze. Oh! Revert flight. We're they're too big. That's the problem. They're too big. And these rockets weren't enough to they just had too much mass. Actually, but that's the thing. I would still have enough. I think I would. I think I have enough thrust. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not abandoning the Leo. We're gonna just pretend. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Again, I can. I have a time machine, so that's why I'm able to control this. But I believe in this craft, and I believe in you, Josh. So we'll get you there through very unconventional means. So activate SAS. Hold up that speed, and there we go. So. Watch this ascend here. It's pretty cool. Like there's a lot of features. There's the island over there where there's the landing strip. So we're going to go for 100-kilometer apoapsis. We'll start turning. Start turning now. Going horizontal, but see if I lift it up, the apoapsis will rise. But I do want to circularize as quick as possible. We still only fused not even half our primary stage. So let's see if we can. And the thing is, because we're still going up this way, but we're circularizing. It looks weird, but we still have these solid rocket boosters on. We're outside of the atmosphere, and there we go. Now let's regulate it. Our prograde is now aligning with the horizon, which is what we want. So that's good enough. Now would be a good time. Oh, not a good time. Oh. We're going to go back to the assembly building. There you go, Irish Dave. What's up? So clearly, these separatrons are garbage. And the thing is, though, that when they separate, they're supposed to eject. So you know what? Let's not even separate them. How about that? They're all gone. Let's save it. This is just a monstrosity of a spacecraft, and it's all for you, Josh. We're just throwing billions. You know, children are starving. There's famines, but we're spending the billions on just sending one Kerman, or Kerbal, to the Mun. So There we go. So, take 3, take 4. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ooh, shout out to the 7 watching. I was thinking I might have negative numbers today, but apparently not. But yeah, I'm certainly going to be here for a while. Because to play this game right, that was my problem the last time, is that I rushed it. And I'm still kind of rushing it, but I'm on, what was it? I'm on my weekend, and I don't have to worry about work, and I've recovered from my maladies of the week, and yeah, I want to play some Kerbals. So, there we go. This game is just fun because of the fuck-ups, actually. Oof. Should have been more attentive at that point. 165. That's quite the orbit, but that's fine. We've got... it's overkill. This fucking rocket is overkill. This will get you to... This will be interstellar. No, interplanetary. And I'm not even talking about a moon, because if you zoom out... Those are asteroids, by the way. You've got the analog to Venus, which is Eve in this game, and then you've got the Mercury analog, which is Moho. And you've got Duna, which is the Mars analog. And then the dress, I can't remember what that's like. This one, Jewel, is the Jupiter. And Ilu, I think, is either Neptune or Pluto. So it's like a vast game. And Kerbal has 2 moons, the Mun and Minmus. This one's cool because the gravity is so low that you can actually get into orbit with your rocket pack. Very cool. So we are not at our apophysis just yet. Let's add a maneuver. Oh, come on. Add a maneuver. No, that's not what I want. Why is it fucking doing that? All right, fuck it. Actually, before we do that, we're going to separate these because there shouldn't be... What? Oh, man. Why did I do that? Fine, they'll stay on. They'll fucking stay on. I'm not stepping back from this design. We've invested billions, and the taxpayer will know that this guy gets to the Mun. Take 4 or 5. Don't give a fuck. No, that was an accident. Honestly, my finger slipped. Damn it. Take 7, take 8, take 9, take 10. Cutting his grass. How dare he? So we got to guard against this getting too high. Also, we're off. It's because I didn't activate the SAS when I launched, so it did kind of lean a bit. We can correct that at higher altitudes. So we want to start going towards the elliptical. So by the time we reach the wasn't fast enough. Trying to reduce the apoapsis. We overshot big time, but that's fine. 130, around 130 is fine. Okay, so we're pointing towards the horizon, and we want to fire as soon as we reach. As soon as we reach the apoapsis. Rocket's going to want to, its momentum, due to its weight, is going to want to flip it if I don't counteract that. The only stage that we're going to be activating, I should have removed that stage, but I can totally, like, it's easier for this way. Trust me. The ejection of the solid rocket boosters. I'm just going to activate the next stage, the second stage, really. And that once we've achieved, because we'll be able to achieve, we'll be able to probably get this thing to the fucking mun. I might not even need to activate the next stage. And it's kind of, obviously it was overkill and kind of a waste of that second stage, but it gives us a lot of leeway. And that is what is important. So, as we approach our point here, our apoapsis, yeah, about 30 seconds is usually the best time for a short, like a small maneuver like this, creating a circularized orbit. Obviously, other maneuvers take much more time. So we have thrust at maximum. There's the space center that we just left. We should be able to, we're about halfway. It's going through that fuel quite quick. But got to try to keep this, keep the circularization going. So if I do that, double upwards because we were past the apoapsis. Now, point it directly. This is where it should give us our proper circularized orbit. We have to also anticipate the fact that this this engine's fucking massive, or the fuel's massive, and the engines are powerful. So it's got a little bit left. I think that this should be able to dump this. Ah, come on. Sorry. Dump that in the ocean, maybe? Because if we leave it there, it won't be in... It would be stuck in orbit around Kerbal. I don't like that idea. Then again, I could use this just to get to the moon, so fuck it. No, I want this thing to burn. All right, so 62 kilometers, that should be good. Let us go and look at the craft. We're going to activate this. So we don't want these to activate. We want this to activate. So we're going to put this all the way down here. And we're going to eject. That should have ejected. Decouple. Okay, so that should be decoupled. Let's let the force go. What about the fairings? Oh, the fairings are here, so let's... I thought we... Okay, that's kind of weird. I don't know why they didn't eject. Okay, so we got you in orbit. I just did a quick save. So now, I got to get this higher. Quicker. There we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Oof, man. That little engine that I put on here, definitely, just didn't even touch it. That's beautiful. You're on your way, Josh. You're on your way. So we've got you in stable orbit, which is good. So it's not perfectly circularized, but that's fine. We don't need it to be. The Mun is there just overhead, so we need to do another orbit. We're going to be going into the dark side of the planet, but what I want to do is I want to switch to that target. No, I don't want to target it. Let's just go to the Space Center. So you're safe in orbit right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check on that debris, and we'll make sure that it goes into the atmosphere. All right, so debris. Leo debris. Let's fly that. All right, so this accursed fucking craft that cost us close to 1 trillion credits, and caused so many problems, and forced us to use time travel. We're gonna watch it fucking burn. So it's going into the dark side now of the planet as the sun goes beyond the horizon. And now it's falling. So if we look at the map, we should see it's... Oh, really? That should be falling. That's like the atmosphere starts basically, it's supposed to start at 75,000 meters, or 75 kilometers, but maybe I'll just make it target practice. This thing is supposed to be burning up in the atmosphere. See, it's actually, you can see this falling. So this is where the atmosphere starts to get thicker, but I don't know why the drag isn't activating. Let's check the map here if this is adjusted. It's a little bit lower, actually, I've noticed. Now it's increasing? Well, we're not here to watch space junk. I'll get it. I'll get it out of there. So we want to go to the space. Actually, no, the tracking station. You are in flight. Yes, it's a piece of junk. Stupid. All right, so let's go back to Leo. This is it's a wrong classification. It's not supposed to be, actually, no, I guess it is, yeah, it is a lander. I thought that was a rover. Okay, so we'll fly it. All right, Josh, on the next leg of your journey, we're going to make sure that we're oriented towards the sun. Okay, so that's good. Why does this have something selected? Oh, that's because I targeted that stupid thing. So unset target. There we go. There's the moon. So we've got to fast forward until we see the moon appear over the horizon. I've got to go further, obviously. So. All right, we're approaching, and what we do is we look at the horizon here. Let's orient ourselves prograde. Yeah, this rocket should have no problem getting to the Mun. If I made this like if I put a docking station here, docking port. I could have potentially had this. Well, I don't even know if this will have enough fuel to take off the moon. I know that we'll get there with some safety margins. That's why I over-engineer many of these designs. Um, and if it could get off the planet and then join with this, I'm sure that this could bring it back to orbit here. But this thing can't survive re-entry, so it would need some sort of transfer vehicle or a base that it could return to. So we're not there. Bullet. Let's prepare for the moon's. Here we go. We're almost there. The moon's moonrise. And I plan to make many people from the community, and I'll have them on different space stations, or maybe exile them to an island or something. It'll be like YR and Bullfrog. All right, so the moon will come up shortly, and oh, you get to plant. Well, I mean, it's going to be erased anyways, Josh, because I got to start the game appropriately because I'm the science nerd, and I do want to do things chronologically. So I'm gonna have my own fucking Sputnik version, and it's just got to be that way. That's just that's how I'm damaged, one of many ways. Because I love the space shit, and got this game like this, and apparently the originators of this game went and made they made a new company, made a new game, and it's called like Kitty Space Program. So again, it's the same concept, but it's much more advanced graphically, and it uses little kittens, like who are, again, imagine them instead of a walking Kerbal. So even I have problems with all the curbs, but it's a little kitten in cartoon form with an overly large size head, and they get to fly in space and shit, and that's pretty cool. So, not even a cat guy personally. Kittens are kind of cool, but yeah, the graphics look fucking crazy. This is limited apparently by certain programming restrictions, but there we go. So we're gonna fire. Watch this now. We're watching our fuel as well. That's good. Not as powerful as I thought this rocket, but it's gonna get us there as soon as we start to get this far. There we go. Let's slow it down because we're gonna be doing an intercept. Watch. There we go. So the periapsis is the closest you are to the planet. See how gravity is pulling it in, and 337,000 kilometers. But see, if I don't circularize then I'll just be thrown into an orbit around Kerbal, the planet. And periapsis at 40. Yeah, that's good. I don't want to get any closer. That's a safe distance, but I want to get closer. All right, beautiful. So if I do first of all, we want to extend the antenna. That should have done both of them, but okay. And what did that say? Require complete. I have no idea what that is. But we do want to extend our solar panels just to be safe. And if we take a look at our levels here, Our electric charge is at 100%, but we want to keep it that way. Once we get into lunar orbit, we're going to retract those because when we land, we don't want them bouncing around or hitting anything. So it's beautiful. Look at this. I love this game, and like the graphics are just so fucking good. And this is on, the settings are low on my version because I don't have a great video games or a video graphics card that allows people to put on the highest amount of detail. And even with that limit, it looks great, So if we go now, we do a view from inside the capsule. This is Josh's view right now. His orbital speed is 2,847 meters per second. He has his viewport here, looking at, and you can see SAS, that you can actually turn this off and on here. You should be able to. I don't know why it's not doing it on this one. That's the altitude, and you've got the throttle there. Control panel. Don't panic, I think it says. So it's a little cramped in there. Let's see, right? And we could do an EVA, but we'll do one once we get to the Mun. We don't need to be fucking around in orbit here. But we are on our way. This thing has about 60% fuel. That's pretty good because it'll also allow us, we'll take the tally at the end, but it'll allow us to circularize in the moon's orbit and potentially, we're going to try to blow this up. Like we want to toss it while we're descending, but on a different trajectory so that it will blow up and it won't leave scrap in orbit, That's important stuff. But it's a beautiful view. I love it. And again, I think I boosted the graphics when I installed this game. But yeah, it looks sick. And you got the version of the Milky Way here. Yeah, that is fucking, look at that. That's fucking beautiful. And I can't remember if it's, nope. What was it? Nope. What was it that I was supposed to do? I don't know why these keys are not... I have to look up the keys, but you can take away all the interface here, and you can just see the space. There we go, F2. Ah, it's beautiful, isn't it? As we approach the moon. It just activated Steam for me. Sorry, guys. But as we leave the planet, we head towards the Mun, and we're going to fast forward. Getting closer. We're going to reduce that. Go back to our interface here and look at where we're at. We're still a whiles away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a warp speed here. So you've got the Mun coming in through on its orbit. We're still in radio communication with all these sites on Kerbal. How long do we have? 31 minutes according to the game, which is sort of exaggerated, but so there we go. Coming from Kerbal, about to hit our lunar encounter. 60 seconds. Let's speed that up a little bit there. And here we go. We're now falling towards the Mun. Periapsis at 40,000 meters, approximately, or 40 kilometers. And what we want to do is eventually be in retrograde or pointing in retrograde, I should say, because then we can circularize around the Mun, or at least attain a necessary orbit. We're not even going for a full orbit. We're just trying to not shoot out from the Mun. So we're going to fast forward. Still some distance away, but we're approaching it, as you guys can see. There's some weird structures on the Mun. I don't know if you want me to drop you off at the Arch. That's a cool place. Got about 1 hour in-game time at 4 times full speed, but that says 50 now. 50, 10. Great thing is you can do this. Oop, gotta be quick. Okay, so we got 1 minute. Usually about 30 seconds is the best to start firing at to initiate your maneuver. You want to be efficient, but you also want to compensate, and sometimes it's inaccurate. So it's just the best way to do it. But the Mun, looking beautiful. The Arch is actually up here, I believe. On this, actually, I think it's right there. You can see it when you're further down. All right, so we're going to fire now. So 30 kilometers and 70. We're going to want to, well, actually, we're already in orbit, so it's not really a big deal. But let's do a quick save. Quick save. You made it to orbit. It's quick saved, so we'll make sure that you land. Okay, yeah, that's got to be the place where it happens. The arch there. Problem is, we're going to the dark side now, and we're approaching the dark side, so it's going to be difficult to see. But we have, this is a very efficient, well, efficient, no. Well, actually, once you get this in Kerbin's orbit, it's efficient. But that previous rocket that, should have burnt up in the atmosphere and didn't, that that was not efficient, and it was dangerous. So I'm glad we're out of the way. We put that out of the way. But all right. I also forgot we need to activate the window lights. Lights on. And we want these lights on. Okay, so when you land, you can actually see. Is it both of them? Yeah, it's both of them that's on. Okay, cool. Shouldn't this have a light on too? Lights on, yeah. Come on. See, that customization is great. Let's look at it. Beautiful. F2 again. So, let's save. Let's quick save. But since we're going into the darkness, you have a limited time to pick a landing site, and I don't like to rush that. Yeah, strange. I rushed this, but the landing has to be like ballet. It's got to be fucking perfect. I don't know why I brought up ballet, but it's a classy thing. It's got to be art. It's got to be art. The landing. And yeah, we're getting into areas where the shadows are cast very long. It's not the safest when it comes to landing. So, although it's still possible, depends on how much overkill you want to do. You could land a craft with like a bunch of lights on it, and it would illuminate the ground, even in the darkest, crater. But yeah, we're going to wait until we're at the other side of this orbit. Once it starts to illuminate, for us to start to maneuver ourselves to land. But the great thing is we can be strategic and help reduce our speed by utilizing this stage, the second stage, to just slow ourselves down so that when we do land, it's sort of cheating, but when we do land, this final stage has all its fuel, basically, minus a little bit. And that would definitely allow it to not only move to another site, it would allow it to potentially get back into orbit. Does it have enough fuel to actually get back to Kerbin? I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Which means that unless you were able to get into orbit first, and then try to get into Kerbin orbit, if you just take off from the Mun and try to get to Kerbin with whatever fuel's on there, you might just crash back into the moon. And again, you'll spend it all trying to get out, but you don't break orbit, and you just fall back to the Mun, and without any fuel, boom, and then as you fall, you're increasing your speed. So, yeah, it looks great. It's huge. Look at that. All right, so we're going to Fast forward. Okay, so we're in the darkness. But we should be seeing the sun very soon. See, look at that. That's awesome, man. Looks beautiful. Look at that. Space is fucking awesome. Space is real. The heavens are real. Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of Leo 1, starring Josh Lyons as a fearless pilot making his way to the moon in untested technology to win in the space race against the evil Chrononites. All right. When's that sun coming up? Oh, there we go. But we're pointing in the wrong direction, so what's going on? I didn't say retrograde. Did I say retrograde? No, I said prograde. We're going to go in retrograde, but right now, obviously, we're orbiting. Well, we're getting up to 70,000 meters. Oh, it's a Rusin Chu. Hello. Says, Dave, if you see any Klingons, it wasn't me. Oh, har har. My next movie, working on, you play Kerbals, is the main storyline. I won't give any more spoilers. That's cool, you know. It is what it is. But I'm having fun. And yeah, obviously people are loving the saxophones with cows and Bullseye, and yeah. All right, so that's a nice look at that alignment. Oh, look at that. Josh, take a screenshot. There you go. Hold on. There you go. So as the Earth rises over the Mun, the sun has risen as well and is illuminating the land. Let me go grab a beer. So, beer with me, but all right. So, let's see this. We want to land here. About up here. So, we need to now point in retrograde. And the momentum of its gyroscopes allow it to move that way. So, if we fire the engine. You can see that now the altitude is falling. And that's about, it's not exactly where, but what we want to do now is we want to go to normal. And we're just gonna, we're far enough away and with enough fuel that we can correct. See how I'm changing that orientation? Right? Okay, so you can see that it's moved up. And now what we're gonna do is we're going to basically go to what's called radial out. So again, the radius, again, if this has an equator, the radius is outwards. So this will basically hop. You can make it hop, but basically you'll see this altitude rise and you'll see that it extends the landing. So it's this right now is too short. So if we go like that, see that's the landing point. And without an atmosphere, it doesn't degrade. See? It's basically, it should be where we need to be. But, well, shit, we've got so much fuel that we can adjust at any point. And we'll manage. So, let's fast forward a bit. Take a look what that's like. We'll slow it down a bit. But we're going to increase that a little bit. And here's our altitude. So we're actually going to do this, change the radar. Tells us to not to sea level, but to the surface. Is it over there? Well, this is a good spot though. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. So I was right. Okay, so this can this can drop and get destroyed, so that's good. But oh fuck. Okay, then. Damn it. I fucked that up. But we can recover. There we go. See, I'm trying to limit this speed to the surface. And now I want to, and yeah, there's a lot of fuel left in that stage. But now we've got to actually retract these. I don't want them breaking off. The fuck? I want the gear down as well. RCS on. Things getting a little wild. I don't know why I can't retract these. That was the sound of the rocket being destroyed. Yep. Can't see where it was. But yeah, it's the lip of a crater basically. This is all the fuel that we've got, which isn't too bad. I mean, the overkill machine allowed us to get here. So yeah, there's that arch. This is better than WWE, but not saying much. That's what I was saying earlier. I was just like, you know, you've got two options, and one of them, like, I'm better than WWE. Let's be honest. So, but whatever. There's some part there, I think. We still have some forward momentum. Trying to eliminate that. And yeah, see, our lights are illuminating us. Useful. Quite the angle. No, stop it. Oof. Oh, there we go. Oof. Ah, let's cut the engine here. Shut down the engine. Let's do a quick save. Oh, congratulations, you made it. Space the final frontier, says Aru. These are the voyages of the Kerbals to seek out other Kerbals and boldly go where no Kerbals have gone before. Yeah, that's basically it. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, you made it, despite all that happened. This there's a fair bit of fuel left over. It's like a little under 50%. So we've shut down the engine, so we don't have to worry about that. But there's objects here. I think this could be some of the trash that we brought from the exploding rocket, but there's the arch up there. Now to figure out how to get back. Well, we'll have to send a team for you. But if we look now, if we do a view from inside, this is what you see. Your craft is on an angle there. And we could try to take off and land further up. What do you say? Also, I can, again, once you step out, we'll have you plant the flag. But again, planting on a flag on an angle like this, not a place that you can visit easily or revisit easily, because it's got to be the final landing of the craft. So I'll leave that up to you, pilot. But if we take a look at the map here, we are in view of Kerbal, so we are able to communicate with them. Saying that's the radio signal. And you've got 3 different sites apparently: Desert Launch Site and Desert Airfield, and the Woomerang Launch Site. Gotta call Bruce Willis, says Josh Lines. Yeah, I'm not. See, the problem is if I go, I have to commit, and I don't know if there's enough fuel for any line of error. So you know what? We're gonna have you just go here. So I'm gonna extend the ladder. And now he's going to go on an EVA. He's going to climb down. And he's going to let go. Oh, and he jumped, because that's also a jump. This is one small step for a Kerbal. This is one giant step for community kind. Plant flag. Bam. And what should we call this? This is, I don't know, help me out here, guys. I'm always the one finding creative names. Skibbity bop. Whatever. Moon landing 1 by Josh. There you go, Josh. What's this thing? Oh, that's the backpack. I don't know. Whatever. I can lower the visor, that's cool. And lower the visor, raise the visor. I don't want to remove the helmet because then the pressure just pops them. We could take a surface sample, but to give to who? But there you are. Oh, and we've got lights, I believe. Is it L? There we go. U. So you got lights on your helmet too. That's cool when you explore canyons and stuff. But you planted that flag. Oops. I didn't even click off screen and it just went straight to the Steam login. Weird. But we need to get you back into your habitat. Protect you from lunar micrometeorite storms and other danger. Oh, no, 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 no. You see that? It was gonna fall over. Okay, this might take some more tact. Ah. There we go. Aw. Bored. Pretty sturdy. Maybe we can get it to... Nice. Oh, quick save again. There we go. But we finally did it. Josh Lyons says, thank you for your service, Dave. Well, thank you for your service, for risking your life to get to the Mun. But you know the space agency was behind you, and and was willing to waste billions of dollars on you getting to the moon, and you made it. So you will definitely be considered as elite astronaut. You got your wings and all that. This wasn't a faked space mission. It was real, and yeah, you'll be on future missions. Now, I do have to go relieve myself in the facilities, but I shall be right back. Much better. So yeah, that's that's the site of the landing, and now what we're gonna do is we're going to go to the space center. So you'll be there for a while, um, living on that hill. So get comfortable. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at this again, but the debris. Oh no, did it actually fall? No, it's still there. This fucking shit is still in orbit. I didn't fucking make the orbit steep enough, so it's stuck. It seems to be changing though. This right now it says 62,000. It wasn't that before, and it certainly can't increase its orbit. So Leo 1. Is there a moon? The mun. Exactly where I remember the arch. And there's a bunch of different artifacts and shit on the mun, including like just like the movie 2001, Space Odyssey with the monolith. So a bunch of stuff. Very cool. The poles have stuff as well. Let's go back. I want to see some of the planes. So Argentina is playing tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. So I'm gonna watch that. And I get an early day tomorrow. Interesting. You can get stuff from other people on Steam. B2 Spirit with bombs. That's pretty cool. I don't know how you would get these cost. Not subscribed. Cool stuff. There's got to be a plane with a propeller. But there's also the helicopter. Let's see that. That's funny. Oops. Down the wrong screen. All right, so actually, satellite launcher craft. I'm going to leave this. And I guess we'll save the game. No, we already did save the game. Go to the menu. And we'll start a new one. This will be Sandbox. And we'll call this Community Kerbals, which is different from the previous one because the previous one had the K. But I'm spelling it properly. And I'll go with NASA. I'm going to have to import, a flag of mine. I'll have to make a flag for the community. I don't know, unless somebody wants to make one. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to take any of these ones. But, accept. And we'll start. Thank you, Gene. Yeah, these graphics are looking better. First thing is first. That's what I'm doing wrong. Alt F12, right? There we go. We're going to. Oh, there's a new one. Yeah, that's not cheats, but okay. Kerbals. We're going to create new Kerbals. So we'll start with me, obviously, and we're going with semi-casual Dave, not formal David. You never know. You never know if another one of me will show up. Obviously, male, pilot. I could be any one of these, but I do love to. I do love to fly. That is my passion. So we're gonna do that. But there's enough people in this community that can be scientists and engineers. I know an engineer. His name's Danny. But he could also be a scientist. And then we've got tourists who are basically good for nothing, like Bullfrog. But yeah, let's have some fun. This will be the true timeline. No fucking alternate timelines like we were just doing. This is the start of the true timeline, and it's going to go respectfully chronologically. That's just how my nerd brain works, and that's how it's going to be here. You don't have to be here, and that's just how it's going to be. So, experience level obviously 5. Greatest of courage, and a little stupidity. A little stupidity. That would be 10%. That's still, exaggerated, but we'll keep it at 10%. I think that's about 10%. Yeah, might be a little more. But I can be stupid. But yeah, that's there. And I'm a veteran, for sure. And of course I'm a badass. Please, come on. Create Kerbal. Biggity bam. It has been made. So now we're going to. It's funny. Lela is a male name in this. Who else are we going to create? I guess we'll start with Josh. He was a pilot as well. Give him some. There we go. Some stupidity and some courage. I can't remember the other one. He is a veteran because he's been around for a while. So he remembers the early stuff. So he's a veteran. There you go. You get the special suit. And yeah, we'll give you level 5 experience. Next one. I'm going to have to get some suggestions too, like a roux. A roux. Do you want a Kerbal made of you? A roux. And if so, what should their skill be? A roux. Your skill and your stupidity. I guess we could create people like Bullfrog and YR. Bullfrog obviously would be a tourist. All right, so Bullfrog, male, tourist, experience. I can't even change that. He's got no courage. Well, he's got a little bit of fire, but Still a pussy. And he's off the charts stupid. He's neither a veteran or a badass. So Bullfrog is now created. We could make a lot of different Joes. We clone them. So there could be Cronin, Kerman, or there could be Cronin, Kerbin, or there could be Joe, Kerman. So or there could be Dan, Kerman. So there's a lot that we can offer, but I suggest, I don't know, help me out here because I'm running the show, and obviously I'll be playing as myself because I am the genius that I am, and I'm organizing the Space Center here. So suggest recruits so they can be voluntold about their missions. But obviously there's a bunch of people that could be created. But right now what I want to do is I shouldn't have done that. I should have recruited myself and the other people that were created. So these are the ones available. These are the applicants. Why are they? So Bullfrog's there, Josh, me, these guys. I'm going to hide these guys, dismiss them. Or can I move them? I don't know. They are the OGs, and let's create more. I can't remember what it was. Oh, Alt F12, right? There we go. Danny. Hold on. Let's rewrite it. Danny. Male, he's an engineer. He's told us that. And I know that. He's got full experience because that's just how it works here. He's got full courage, and we're gonna have to give him a chunk of stupidity. He can be stupid, but he corrects himself. That's a good thing. So that's okay. So there we go. That's acceptable. He is definitely a badass. He will put his hand through fucking cinder blocks for real. So people can believe whatever they want, but I've seen this guy on video. So veteran, despite the fact that he's been around for a while, it's he came in through Tommy, so it's not really community, he liked the wrestling type things, so he won't be the veteran. But badass, certainly, you get that. Danny, the engineer, and we'll create the Kerbal. Did it put it in here? Should have put that in there. It's going out. There's Danny. See, it didn't. You see that? It didn't fucking do that. What else? Hold on. What's going on? All right. Skibbity bop doo doo. I think it's here. First things first. We're going to have me drive one of these crafts here, these rovers. Can't seem to find the one that was stock. Launch this. That's Dave Kerman. Fucking fly. Alright, so. Gotcha, bitch. Alright. Gonna move my Kerbal self to a safe place. I'll be directing the missions and such. So I won't be directly in danger. I'll be sending other people to do those missions for me. But there might be a few missions that I might do. But right now, this is the important thing. This is the history of the Kerbal space program, as I envision it for the community, as I am the community emperor. All right, so we're approaching the complex here. I don't need my lights on. Actually, that's hilarious. It turned both the suit's lights on and the vehicle's lights on. In fact, let's do this. I am going to I'll wait until we're done moving, but I'll remove my helmet. So there we go. Come on. What are you doing? Try that again. There we go. I hit the brakes. Should stop. So there we go. We've come to a complete stop. And well, I just chose to drive here. My character. One of my characters. But we'll have him remove his helmet. There we go. Good head of hair. There we go. Just hanging out. What do we got here? Communitron. Extend the antenna. Ooh, look at that. And this thing. Tracked antenna? Oh, that's that one. What about this one? CurbNet access. Deploy scanner. Boop. 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 It's pretty, it's useful for another planet, but we're just using this to drive around here. And we've got Dave Kerman operating the Space Center. So, now that we've established the historical start of the space program for Kerbal, the planet, and again, you look at the game, and there aren't any other Kerbins and stuff. Like, there's very limited sites. There's no cities. There must have been a fucking huge war, and they were all nuked and stuff. And this is the surviving remnants of this civilization. So, got to make sense of it all. But what we're going to do is we are now going to get into orbit and create a simple satellite. Again, analogous to what happened on Earth with the Soviets putting up Sputnik ahead of the Americans. But my character's not going to die. And that's why we're here. So let's go to the Space Center. I will certainly sacrifice many people in the community as Kerbals. Again, it's like an effigy. It's like sort of like some people might say a voodoo curse type thing. But yeah, as effigies, they are put up to sacrifice in Kerbal form. So it's smart and funny, and Yes, it is great. So, with an infinite amount of funding, I can continue on with running the show. Josh wants to know what happened. I started a new game. Um, I didn't delete the instance where you landed, but I started the game that I wanted originally, which was to go through things chronologically. So now that Dave Kerman, who came from Germany after the war, but certainly didn't have any weird affiliations, helped the rocket development in America to beat the Russians. So that character is safe and sound, and now we're going to start developing things in a chronological order, as it would make sense. But yes, so we're starting fresh. I don't know who you are, JCS Bear. But yeah, we're starting fresh. So although your win still exists and stuff, I'm starting a new universe where I'm doing things the way I should have done it. And again, I rushed it the other day to try to, make you laugh and stuff and get you on the mun. And clearly, it didn't work, obviously. And that was because I rushed it. And then today, even, I just fucking pushed it until it worked. And yeah, it still wasn't my proudest moment, but like I like to play these things in a certain way, and I have fun doing it. So really, in the end, that's really what matters. So you got Drew doing GTA role playing and stuff. I think it's cool. I've watched the stuff and enjoyed it. So like, really, in the end, doesn't anyone who criticize it really just doesn't even affect the person doing it, just like me. But yeah, Drew is a good example of that non-caring attitude and still, enjoying video games. And okay, but the first attempt was funny as fuck. Well, that's why I did it, and it's on video now, so you can clip it, you can watch it, and you can I don't know, take screenshots. Some of those screenshots were really good, I will say. So first things first is this will be called Kerbnik. It's gonna be a simple fucking satellite that's gonna, and I do want to develop rockets that aren't just all over the place. Like I want to use sort of, as they do it in reality, they use what's called different blocks, and they develop them differently, and I'm gonna put this. I can't. I'm a little stoned, to be quite honest. Give me a second. I gotta check my second load of laundry, and I'll be right back. Yes, I am at a loss, strangely enough, and I don't excuse myself despite the cannabis use. I do not excuse myself, for I am more, if you think I'm hard on you, I'm much more hard on myself, and that is the truth. So if you've happened to have been verbally beaten down like a fucking dog by Devious Devros. I just understand that I am just, if not more, critical of myself than I am with others as well. But, alright, so, skibbity bop doo doo, we're gonna make a simple satellite. And it's gonna work. It's gonna be built on, what's it called? Recovered, stolen German technology. Shout out to Fest Love in the chat. Simple rocket that's going to get... No, that's not simple. Simple rocket that's going to get this this simple satellite into orbit. Electricity. I could use some music or something. I don't know what you guys are thinking about, but I could use some sort of background. Background stuff. Could anyone suggest anything? I'm open to ideas. We got the antennas. We're gonna duplicate these. So when this launches, and that looks like Sputnik. So that looks good. We've got a battery that'll keep that alive, but we need to charge that battery, so we would need some sort of solar panel. Oops. Hold on. That is the smallest one, I believe. Yeah. So we can add to doesn't look pretty, but we can do that. And that'll get all but one side here. Well, two sides basically. But it will still get enough power. Should have no problem, at least in that way. This battery might be a little too much even, because we could attach yeah, that is kind of big. Something like that. It doesn't have to be 4. So if we do that, batteries will stay recharged by the solar panel. That'll allow for transmission of data. And it really, I mean, I believe the craft will be able to move on its own inertia. That I don't need to add any engine to it that will, again, weigh more, or require it to weigh a lot. On launch, it's not pretty, guys. I mean, like, obviously it's not what you think when you think of how rocketry is presented to us these days. But I forgot to put this Kerbal 1. Well, Kerbnik project. K1A, I guess. Sure. Kerbnik project. We save now. Yes, description saved. Although we're using the good old American NASA flag. So it's weird and bizarre. It's even bigger. It's fuel cell. No, we don't need that. So it's fairly light. So we need a decoupler. Decoupler. To add probably a little stage there. There we go. Smallest rocket. There we go. Oh. There we go. Boom. Now another decoupler. Now we need a shroud. There we go. And then we'll attach that. Hold on. Yeah, we got the ejection there. So, fairly thick rocket. But yeah, single stage. Well, it's single for orbit, and then this maneuvering stage, I guess. But actually no. Well, the problem is if we remove this, then it can't change its orbit. I'm so conflicted because I'm trying to think from like the way I like to play it. It's just like, how can I make it as efficient as possible with spending as little resources possible? Fighting against the fact that I could just go on, like, spend anything I want to make this work, right? I also need to roll a joint. That's what I need to do. I'm gonna be rolling a joint. I need to relax. It's stressing me out, guys. I mean, like, come on. I'm stressing out here, You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to bring a towel, said Towley. yeah. Don't forget to bring a towel. I remember. Yeah, towely. Um, I'll leave it this way. How about that? I will choose to leave it this way because um, not only does this allow us to play around a little bit, but we can utilize this engine to put the craft into a terminal orbit, but one that's extended so that the craft can still move around and and show off its abilities. So, but I don't know. I'm still conflicted. I like to do things efficiently, and even still, this rocket might be a little too big. It's pretty big. Um, but we do have to, and there's a lot of fuel in this. Like, I over-engineer a lot, and that's the safer bet. But more importantly, where's the challenge in that? If the game, like again, sandbox, if you can just choose whatever you want, it's like, well, then where's the challenge? You know, I like the thing is with sandbox, you got access to all the parts. That I think is important. But as for making things efficient and not and spending within a certain range as opposed to just being able to buy everything, I don't know. To me, it makes the challenge more exciting. So that's what I struggle on, I guess, if you want to say, when it comes to playing this game, is that I'm trying to make it authentic for myself. I'm trying to make it challenging for myself, too. Because I could do anything. I could make this game so fucking easy. I know how to fucking teleport from fucking one location to the next. Oh, look at me. I landed on the moon. No, you literally, teleported there and fucking, where's the challenge, right? So, and again, it's fun when things go wrong, because they can go wrong badly and you didn't even fucking expect them. To me, that's part of the game that makes it fun. But I do want to go for some accuracy as well. Okay, so I'm ready to smoke a little bit. All right, gotta focus. Gotta focus here, and I'm worried about the taxpayer too, because this is. I'm sure that I can maximize their savings, but I don't know why I'm not finding the hardware. Oh, it's still too big. Really? Okay. Clearly the perspective has changed, because these do not look the same size as the previous version, but okay. So be it. We're going to get this into orbit. We should be able to do this with only two. Where's our engines? The Reliant here, 240. And the vacuum, 205. And the atmosphere, 167 and 215. Now we want this one, which certainly has a lot more power. think this should be okay to get to orbit. So we're going to try it. We need the structural. Where is it? The launch stability enhancer. All right. Oh, I didn't look at the. Fuck it. We're gonna go straight back to the assembly center because I didn't look at this properly. All right, so the engines will go off first. Then the arms are released. Then the fairing. Then the docking. Then the engine will start. Then whatever the fuck that was. So we'll save and then we'll launch. I bought today, earlier, when I went grocery shopping. They've got a flavor. Lay's potato chips has a flavor that's specific, I guess, to Canada. It's a FIFA World Cup, exclusive or whatnot. And it's for all these different teams got flavors dedicated to them. And I tried, I think, all of them except for the one that I picked up today, which was the Canadian team. And the Canadian team chip flavor is bacon poutine. So I'm going to try that later. I'm kind of interested. I'll show a photo later at some point, or maybe on another show. You can always check it out on my Instagram. That's what that fucking bullshit is worth. I use it for communicating with people who don't use fucking X or anything else. It's just how they are. But if I'm going to be posted on there, it's going to be food, mostly. But yeah. What else? Yeah, let's get to this. So SAS on. No. SAS on. No SAS. There's no SAS. Uh-oh. Fine, fuck it. We'll do it manually. So this thing has no computer control. So, yep. Any wrong little maneuver, if we've got and yeah. And revert flight, vehicle assembly. We need some wings here. Hold on. That's not going to work. I'm thinking, what am I going to do? This should work. Let's save it. I can smell my neighbor's barbecue. Oh, it smells good. Can we activate SAS? Excellent. Excellent. Increase throttle to 60%. Let's get this into orbit. This is what we're going to want to continue to push. We're clearly dealing with the ends of the atmosphere. So we're trying to point prograde. I like a nice, I mean, you can achieve orbit prior to 100, but I like 100 as a nice flat number. But I'll settle on basically anything. So we're going to release the fairings. They should crash obviously into the ocean. We still have a fair bit of fuel, which should allow us to attain orbit. But if not, we still have that final stage. And that's why it's good to just engineer it in such a way that you've got some leeway. But we need to be pointing in prograde. Fucking get this to respond though. Damn it. Then we'll crash it on purpose. Nope, we're out of fuel. We could have achieved that. So we'll allow this to crash. Should be burning up in the atmosphere. There we go. And the next one we launch, we'll just call it Kerbal 2. There we go, fully destroyed. So no pollution. That's a good thing. So it's a win in one way. Over the middle of nowhere. Oh, there's another piece that's going away. Oh, and it disappeared. All right, so let's go to the Space Center. We're not even going to revert. See, this is part of history. Sometimes the first attempt doesn't work. So this is what's being cemented in the history of community Kerbals. Sorry guys, I can't pay attention to what's going on in this super secret server. Well, I could. There's my phone. I could do that with my phone, but I'm playing the game. So we're gonna go right back to this, and we're gonna take a look at our craft and figure out a way that we can improve it. It didn't respond as it should have. We don't have to burden it with more weight, but it could benefit from some control. Actually, I can. Hold on, there is a fucking engine that allows me to use that fuel. So this has liquid fuel, and there's some engines here that use that. I think it's these ones. These are the RCS. honestly can't remember where they were. Oh well. So we're gonna make this better. Could add boosters. I mean, there's some small ones. Something like that. Let's put another fuel tank there. Oops, a little too big. There we go. This is a fuel tank, eh? um, so I could install an RCS fuel tank here, but I'd have to add RCS engines and I don't know, kind of a waste of resources. Won't really be necessary. But there's no other way to, well, there actually is another way. I could get the storage and put in here the stuff. It's just, I don't want to waste time. I want to get this going here. We've got time for that sort of thing in other videos. Yeah, this should be fine. I mean, then again, is it usually always fine? I'll be right back. SAS on. Full throttle. Launch and release. We're halfway through this fuel tank, and to release the fairings. There we go. They will burn up. There they go. See how they flicker away. But we have to be ready to, again, try to get into orbit. By 70 or we saw, like, even in 60, which it shouldn't have been, you had that space junk is now stuck there. In the other game, in the other dimension. But so this is a place where we can actually achieve a circular orbit, or at least just an orbit. But we got to continue to point towards prograde. And it's hard to, so this is why I was thinking about RCS, because this doesn't have such a great gimbal in the engine to move it and point in the direction that we want. And again, due to the mass. But we can compensate, and again, I keep pointing towards the horizon. It does get lighter, but we also raise our altitude. And it's perfect as well because it is timed. So I'm trying to do it my best. See if we can get 100 full. So I got some fuel. But we've got about 20 seconds, so we want to extend that. It's all or nothing now. There we go. So we're gonna release that stage. We're much more manageable now with this stage released. So we're going to extend the antennas. Should have tied that to a key, but what else? Activate the engine. There's that part that's going to fall back to the planet. And when we reach 215,000 meters, we shall execute. Oh, look, there's a. Oh, that's on the other side. That was on the polar part, but we're going to circularize. Oops. $88,000. Yeah, sure, why not? So we want to do maneuver. Where's the maneuver? What's going on here? Trying to move this, but let's see if this little engine can help us out here. And if we calculated properly. I think we did. There we go. So when this gets to like 3, we're good. Look at that. Well calculated, Dave. Well calculated. We'll do an F5. Save on that. If you watched the WWE Night of Champions, I hope you had a good time. Enjoyed yourself. Let's see. So, now that we've got an orbit that is somewhat acceptable, we'll shut down the engine. First of all, let's just verify again our orbit. We're at an altitude of 217,000 meters, and everything is. The fuck, just go. It's hilarious. It's not even. It won't let me. There we go. If I can do this. Finally. All right, so it's in an orbit of 216,000 meters, periapsis of 136,000 meters, and apoapsis of 218. So it's in a very stable orbit. Not the most efficient, but it worked, and we do have a craft that not only did dispose of its launch vehicle, which is good. You don't want that floating in orbit. But it has the fuel to deorbit itself if it wants to. And that's a good thing, because then less objects in space that you can crash into. And actually, I did that on a game a while ago where I wanted to deorbit, and I had just ejected from ejected a stage behind me, but then deorbited, and this thing again, like, it just slammed into me, and it was hilarious. It damaged the station, but the station mostly survived. But it was cool. I think I've got this as a video, but yeah, it happened. Very cool. So, now we've taken the first step here. The space race is on. There's the moon. What a great view. Perhaps I'll take a screenshot later about this, but there we go. Let's go to the Space Center. Let's go to the tracking station. I would certainly do a 24-hour Kerbal stream if I got paid a big amount of money, just to be honest. And the funny thing is, I can say that because I know no one's ever going to do that. But I would certainly. I can play this game for fucking hours, and obviously, if I'm streaming, then it's expected of me to speak something, and whatever it is. I'm fine just playing the game, and whoever tunes in might have fun, might catch something. Good with me. But this game's fun, and certainly love talking about space and science, astrophysics, um, just about everything. But this is pretty cool. You see that this spacecraft here, Kerbnik, okay, the first to achieve stable orbit in this community, um, Kerbal's universe. And there's multiple sites that are identified here that can intercept these signals. So that's, again, it makes the game interesting because if you put in, like, because it can be multiplayer, and it can be, if you make it PvP, you can, but you can intercept signals, and if you're trying to hide something, it can be found out. It's cool. So yeah, you can mod the shit out of this and make, and there's people that, like, just like Drew does the role playing with GTA. There's people that do role play with Kerbals. So, and I think it's cool, either one. But all right, so what's next? Kerbnik. I'm gonna fly Kerbnik. I'm going to rename the vessel Kerbnik 2, and it's a it's a probe. Kerbnik 2. But it got into orbit. Now, I'm starting to get an appetite. I'm starting to feel a little bit peckish, but not just yet. So I'm going to continue to play this game. I also need to go to the facilities again. I'll leave you with this beautiful, beautiful screen here. I'll be right back. Much better. Much better. So, how often are you going to do game streams? Says Josh. Whenever I can fit them in, but like I also like to do binges like this and then not play for a while. You know, it depends on the game and stuff and what I've got going on. And often, you know, people like yourself are like, oh, what about this, that? Like, you know, and that'll encourage me to stream and continue the storylines that I've obviously put out. But, you know, I just fit them in where it's possible. And I don't know if you've been around. I don't think you were around when I was playing The Sims, and I made people in this community, and I sort of again like acted out as they were. You know, if that was the person, if I was that person, sort of thing. I was doing their voices and like, you know, really burying them and just like doing psychological damage. So like that was fun. So I don't know if you were around and remember that, but yeah. So, but yeah, back to this. Beautiful. Here's the graphics, and again, like if I had a better video card, it'd be even greater. But it's so just amazing. Look at that. This version actually is updated. Like the stars are much more plentiful, and this is what you would see if you were actually outside of the atmosphere in orbit. Amazing, fucking amazing. But we've got again. We got a stable orbit. We're still in contact radio-wise with a bunch of different sites. Kerbal 2, successful in getting into orbit. Yeah, you should check out some of my old gaming streams because they're fucking deadly funny. They are. This was in the heat of the drama wars, which, not incidentally, I won all of the drama wars, but and there was more than two. That's the truth, and that's a fact. But yeah, the gaming streams hilarious with the fucking the fucking The Sims, like. I can't remember if like there was like it was either free on the internet, like this was during COVID, I believe. So it's just like, oh, the game's free, or it's like it costs very little. It's just like, oh fuck, why not? This sounds fun. And then, you know, just the idea of making people in the community and acting it out, and there was, you know, making fun of the people that were, you know, going at me in the drama wars, and it was so much fun. Oh, and it triggered so many people too. So that's what I like. But we've accomplished this. Kerbal 2 in a stable orbit. So what we have to do now is we have to actually. Let's just check on a few things here. So. We still have the ability to eject this stage, and we'll shut down the engine for now. We don't want it going off for any reason, but with the stable orbit, it can operate. We see that it's got a lot of fuel left and electric charge. So what we're going to do now is go back to the Space Center. I still have to establish some infrastructure and stuff before I can send out Bullfrog and have him go on a suicidal mission that would see him destroyed. But we have in one of these secret complexes, there's a cloning factory that will keep making bullfrogs, and they'll keep being offered up to sacrifice for the rocket gods with with very torturous deaths. So yeah, it's like Area 51, I guess. So what are we doing next? We got to launch a man. We got to launch. Well, we can still create characters. We got Josh already, and we got myself. I don't know who else we're going to be adding in the academy. There's all these people, like they're just there waiting, and they're just taking up space, really. Probably a lot of them are DEI. Again, like, look at all these females. They're probably DEI, these females. So I don't know, but we got two true patriots here. Well, at least with Danny and with me. Where's me? Well, they don't have me available. I'm assigned, right? Biggity bam, right there. Nobody's lost right now. Okay. We also have access to deep state black technology, which allows us to go back in time and save somebody from dying. So we have to try to use it sparingly. It affects the space-time continuum, but we have the ability to prevent deaths, but we've got to be careful. So this roster should be full. I don't want to necessarily dismiss the OGs, but I don't want them, like, I want them protected as well from the shenanigans, but I want a full community roster. So I might have to just put them on a ship or something and put them out somewhere where they're assigned and they're out of the way. So now we have to make. I don't know. Am I going to recruit myself to be the first person in orbit? Because we've got the what's it called, the first satellite. That's in orbit, but maybe I should put somebody else in orbit. Me being the space director. I don't know. I'm kind of hungry. Actually, you know what? I can satisfy that. I gotta get that bag of chips that I got. The bacon poutine. And it's funny because it's also spelt in French on the package. Putain au bacon. That's how it's pronounced. Sounds quite gay. This is a live review. It's actually, they're baked. They're not fried. But let's see what it tastes like. Wow. Yeah. It tastes like bacon poutine. It does. You get the flavor of bacon for sure. That starts it off. Um, and yeah, you get the saltiness and the sort of a buttery saltiness base, like gravy is, right after. That's actually pretty good. This is the best one of the entire series, in my opinion. The Lay's came out with like four different flavors of these chips, and it's for the World Cup and all that. I don't know if anyone's seen them, if they've got them in their own country and all that, but up here we've got them in both English and French on the fucking cover. It's bullshit, but there's different flavors, and this one is. There was other flavors, but this one is probably the best one. To be quite honest, I didn't expect it, especially with a baked chip as opposed to a fried one, because obviously fried is great, but I don't know, maybe it is fried, but it's just so lightly fried you can hardly tell. It's really good. Mm. Mm. Clip it. ASMR. Oh, but I'm starving. Oh, this is good. And for Canadians, remember when the World Cup ends, this stuff should be on discount. So be sure to check out at least the bacon poutine chips by Lay's. And speaking of World Cup, today's been full of matches. Doubting that people that watch me, or some people that watch me watch World Cup, but I doubt that most do. Regardless, I will be watching the World Cup, yes, tonight. Still very late, but I don't know. Is the Saudi show done? Is Night of Champions done? Damn, I gotta stop these. I gotta one more trip. Wow, that's actually really good, and I did not expect it, and it was difficult to tear away from my hands. So, and we're getting on there. It is time for maybe high tea or prepping some dinner. We'll see. I mean, we've been going on for a bit. How long have we been going on for? What is this? Nah. No, we haven't been going on for 3 hours and 41 minutes. Nah, that's not possible. That's not possible. That is not fucking possible. Okay, and this is what I talk about, people. I hope there are witnesses here because the viewers have been fluctuating. That's not possible. Okay, it feels, it sounds, it appears like alien abduction lost time. Don't give me this fucking shit because, like, to me, it hasn't been that. I don't see it. I don't feel it. That time, it's not missing for me. Like, I've just been here playing. It doesn't feel like how long again? Like, let me look again. Let me look. 3 hours and 43 minutes. Now, okay. I don't see this same reaction. Okay, I don't know. I'm aghast somewhat, but not angry. But like, it, the timing just doesn't. It doesn't feel that. Okay, but there's other people that play video games on the couch with a remote control, not a remote control, like a controller. Like, what are you saying, Dave? Like, it's not the 1970s anymore, okay? But a controller, a game controller, and they might be there for 6 hours and stuff. So what I'm experiencing, I guess others have experienced, and doesn't really make me that odd in this regard, but still, it is mind-blowing that such time has passed, and it certainly has felt like no time at all. But I guess also I'm having fun. But wow. Like, maybe, I don't know, I guess I could go for a full 4 hours. It's only another 17 minutes, something like that. No, 27 minutes. No, my bad. 15 minutes. Why not? We'll go for 15 minutes, I guess. I'll try. But we are next to decide on getting a person in orbit, and this KV1 Onion, I like this. It's so this is the one that was previously available. American style, but this is the Soviet style, and it's the KV1 Onion. So very similar. Let's see. The Blader 20. This says monopropellant in it. An electric charge. So we're gonna have to choose who's gonna be the first the first astronaut, I guess, in this continuum. So I'm protected. I'm the director of space, so we'll figure that out. And I guess we'll go with this, but and we'll have to choose a name as well. I'm gonna eat some chips while I decide the name. These chips are so good. I'm gonna have to raid the supermarket tomorrow. Get as many of these before they're out. They have a deal on them. Damn, that was good. All right. So we're gonna go blah blah. Skibbity bop. Let me take a drink so I can swallow those chips, and I won't be tongue-tied. All right. So we're going to finish off this. I'm gonna have to change the name of the videos and stuff. This is gonna be the Era series. I'm gonna have to think of a title, but we're going through the chronological times, and now that we've got something in orbit, we can try to launch a man or a Kerbal. So that will be our intentions. It is still kind of early. I mean, it's 5:27. Not that I don't have things to fucking do, but you know, it is fun to hang out with you guys and play the Kerbals, and the Kerbalites. But yeah, we can. Well, we can also. Hold on. We can import. Don't save. Whatever. We can import this rocket and then attach. You know, this capsule on there. So let's open this up. Let's I think we can. What? That's not what I wanted to do. It's not working. It's not working. Okay, let's do it this way. It's not gonna work though. Damn it. Just leave this. Indeed. So, we need to replace that. How are we going to do this? Do that. Save that, right? All right. We take a look at what's available. Kerbal 3A. It should be untouched. So we want a craft. There we go. We're going to take that off. Take that off. We'll save it. Kerbal 3A. Let me go check my laundry. I think it's done. I'll be right back. All right. So, I think we're gonna again get somebody into orbit. They'll stay there, and we'll conclude because we've been playing for again a time that we're pushing 4 hours. Just flew by. It flew by. Yeah, it started about 1:30. So, but this game is just so addictive and so fun. So, and people can shit on Kerbals, but they'll play like, I don't know, Call of Duty or all that other stuff, World of Warcraft for fucking hours on end, and that's fine. You know, so don't be shitting on fucking Kerbals. This is smart shit. You know, nerd shit. So, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're replacing this for a person. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. I don't know why it doesn't let me reform the shroud, but see if I can get that here. A little bit big, but actually, let's try again. There we go. We'll save that. Kerbal 3A. So, we need the rockets to go off first. Then these will release. Then the fairings will release. Fairings will release. And then this... What's this thing? It just says it's... I don't know what it says. I don't know what the fuck this is doing there. This should be able to get into orbit. What I think I'm going to do, I'm going to have it remotely controlled. Nobody will die, but nobody can claim that they were first in space. That fits nice. There we go. But there's no separation, I believe. Or is there? Protective shell, but there's no release. Can't doom this thing to failure too quick. So we need decoupling. Right, where's coupling? There we go. But this, oh, well, this craft also, craft is going to need to sort of land and shit. To remove that, we need to add batteries and all this sort of shit. I forgot. Alright. So this is our craft. That's the controller there. That's the ejector. So that should be there. But we got batteries that need to be fulfilled. It's not as compact as as it should be, to be honest. So we're gonna need to attach batteries and fuel to this, but make it as efficient as possible. That's too big. And we're gonna need to choose smaller quantities here, so we can do that. There we go. And which one's bigger? These ones are actually smaller, so I think I'm gonna use these for RCS. I know it's acting this way, but what's going on? There we go. Not fully centered though. Let's save it. Let's get a battery on there. know if we're going to add maybe a cargo bay. It is the first Kerbal in orbit, so we got to celebrate it. But this stage here will have a very refined rocket here. Whoops. Let's try that again. I could use a better engine. It's not a bad one. A little big. This quad nozzle beast comes with multiple cowling options and no gimbal. Don't forget those verniers. It's got no gimbal. So we're going to go again with this engine. There really should be a better engine. This one won't do. A smaller one. This one, yeah. We need to add command and control, which means adding these thrusters that will allow us to direct our craft. Before we do that, though, we're going to have to redistribute these fuel tanks. And I want to change this, though. Yeah, so this should... not really. There we go. Can't even change the number. guess I have no other option than to add all that. And that's... no, I will not accept that. No. Okay. And trying to force multiple. Well, that should work out. Well, I can also... Yeah, we'll leave it at that. So we'll save it. And we'll get this thing here. Then we'll release it. And we'll leave this. No, that's not it. The coupling. No, the payload. So this craft should technically be able to get into orbit. And oh, but it won't be able to... How are we going to get it back? It's going to have to... it's going to have to land. I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't know who I could sacrifice in this community to put them in that position, but... Oh, these chips are so good. And as I eat these, I am planning what I'm going to have for dinner. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something to protect this capsule. There we go. That's a large parachute. It should be enough. And we also need RCS fuel. So don't we have? Yeah, we do have RCS fuel right there. What was that airlock? Inflatable airlock. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, but it sticks out. Should be good enough. Actually, we can use this to move it in. Oh, look. Oh, it fits so well. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. Save that. What do we got in here? Jebediah as the first person to get into orbit. Joker says, legendary stream. Joe is definitely loving the whole eating food he bought with Jesse's money. I don't know. Is he really grateful about Jesse? He seems very resentful to me, but that's, again, the last time I heard about it. So Jebediah will be our first, I guess, Kerbal. He'll go up. We don't have any volunteers from the community. But I could, volunteer somebody. I mean, Josh Lines got back safely. Well, not in this universe. This is just a new recruit. But we're going to put somebody in orbit first. I'm surprised where my character is. Did I put myself... I guess I'm not available. But... yeah, we can... We'll use the legends. The legends will go. So Jebediah is planned to be the first into space. So hopefully it works out. Rocket, release. What is this? Fairing, eject, rocket, release, and parachute. Yeah, that's right. We get the parachute. But the release... okay, will have to be used after that. Alright. Kerbnik 3A. May Jebediah survive. Shout out to Jera for the third in the chat. Says Jesse doesn't regret sending JC all that money. Imagine that life. Yeah. Well, dude, I'm just so fucked up, dude, you know. It's been pointed out to him multiple times, but he's part of that cult. He's Joe's priest. He's a priest of the cult of Joe. That's true. Simple fact. Man, these chips are so good. All right. So, this will be our last operation tonight. As director of the Community Kerbal Space Program. But we've been very successful, and we will continue onwards, making great videos and doing amazing exploits. But right now, we will... well, again, I didn't even get any suggestions as to who should be the first person in the community to reach space. And personally, I don't want to die, so we're going to send somebody up first until it's proven the technology works. So with no suggestions, I have to just take the people from the game. But it'd be nice if it was suggested. Like, you know, I can see people watching. To get a suggestion. But okay, so SAS is on. Launch. Let's go. Rocket. Yeah. Do. Great One Two says, I'd say Bullfrog. Well, too late. That ship has sailed, and this craft is going up. We're going to see whether or not it actually can get into a stable orbit. Very simple rocket, but it is possible. Jebediah doing well in the capsule. We're about 50% fuel. Our apoapsis is rapidly rising. Hopefully we have enough fuel to maintain stable orbit. Let's check the fairing. Shit. That was not intended. I don't know why it's doing that. Prograde. Motherfucker, prograde. What's going on? And even that was... did not do it properly. Okay, so... No! Oh. We're going to revert the flight, and we're going to go to launch again. We're going to get this into orbit. And then we're going to call it close. And I don't even know what's going on with WWE. Hopefully those that like it and watched it enjoyed it. But it's certainly not me. But Argentina is playing tonight. So I'll be watching that against Jordan. So. Jebediah taking off. The rocket's fairly efficient. You start to see how quickly that apoapsis increases as we start to go through the thinner parts of the atmosphere. It's also good to move so we can get into a better orbit. We're going to release those fairings. And we're going to try to adjust our orbit. Still too much. Way too much. I'm going to go prograde. Click on prograde, so I give it RCS to try to guide us that way. When we're at the apoapsis, or just about, we'll be able to circularize. We'll still be quite under the orbit of Kerbal 2. But we don't have enough kinetic motion from this craft. We don't even have much fuel. We're getting a last final burst, but this will at least allow us to get into orbit. Let's check our levels here. Monopropellant. Good expenditure. We got 1 minute 30 seconds prior to our firing. We should be pointing prograde towards the equator to 90 degrees. So we are out there. Fast approaching. T-minus 60 seconds. All right. We're going to fire. Still have a little bit more fuel. So that is done. Separate. And we're going to activate this stage. And we should be able to get into orbit. And if not, whoever it was that we chose to man this capsule will have to land somewhere on the planet and be rescued. Ooh. Try to get couldn't get into orbit. Oh, that's right, it's Jebediah who's in here. It's the Lay's bacon poutine FIFA World Cup chips limited time offer that I was eating. Fucking good. They're now offering them on sale. They started off like some of the higher places, you know, more expensive places were charging like, again, chip prices are nuts. But I don't know, like at least $7-8 a bag, and then right now it's lowered to like $2.65 for a full size bag. So yeah. What do we got here? Looks like we have no other option. It's funny though, we're so close to the space station, or to the space center, and we're gonna land in the dark again. We're at 101,000 feet. Let's see if we can put ourselves retrograde and slow ourselves down. It's actually speeding ourselves up. I don't know how that's possible in the opposite direction. Well, whatever. We can utilize this. So obviously we're about 64,000 meters. We're burning off the weight and using the fuel to try to slow us down. Slowing down. Monopropellant is almost used up. And it's empty. So this is also a very good planning, is when you can use up all your fuels prior to re-entry. You don't have that extra weight that could also cause problems. So we're now at about 15 kilometers in the dark. We have no lights, but we do have the ejection system here. And we're going to launch our parachute. So we're about 9 kilometers up. There's our junk leaving us. And it looks like we're landing in water. So, if we first of all, we put on the lights, very quaint, and we do the view from inside. We have Jebediah. And again, it's dark, but we are falling towards the water, and he is quite safe in his little cozy little capsule. And he also has this view here. See, he's celebrating. He's celebrating. And we're still waiting for the parachute to fully deploy, but we just saw the junk crash. There it is, deploying. But we got our first Kerbal in space, and we'll continue to be playing things in a chronological order as I see fit, and I'm gonna have fun. And if you join me, you'll probably have fun too, especially if you're one of the more intelligent of individuals. But again, I was blown much away by the fact that we've been going on now for 4 hours and 42 minutes. Incredible, just incredible. And yeah, this game just is so much fun, and the time just flies by. And plus, I like science and technology and nerd shit, and I get to share that with other people. So there we go, even the unwilling. So let's open the airlock. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that. You know what I'm saying? 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 And I'm not big on dick jokes, but it's still funny. It's good also. It's a very good capsule. But we're landing now in the middle of nowhere. Less than 50 meters to land in the water. Let's do a view from inside. What happens? Oh, we're in the water. You see that? We're in the water. Just floating in the water. We don't want to open the airlock, or we can step out, but it is floating in the water, and we're safe, so that's a good thing. Hold on. Have you ever watched that video where you're making sounds to call a bullfrog? Was that actually you? So funny. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyhow. Um, but yeah, shit. Fucking close to 5 hours, guys. Close to 5 hours. I think I've done some good stuff. I had fun playing. Um, and we did what we planned on doing. We got Josh to land on the moon, and we started our career through chronological and historical ways. So, Jebediah will be saved next time on Kerbals. But we are now going to go to the Space Center. I'm going to make myself a steak tonight. And some mashed potatoes. And some dill mashed potatoes. And some other stuff. But I had fun. It was fun. Skibbity bop doo doo. And let's see here what missions. If we go to the place there, can't remember his name. But yeah, we got stuff going on. We got Verbnik 2 or Kerbnik 2. And again, all these places that are transmitting, those are places that you can land on. There's clearly something there. Again, there's different air bases, all that crazy stuff. Yeah, the southern pole is crazy, from what I've seen. Never been there yet. But, what's this? 3A's, where's that? Oh, that's, what? Oh, that's right, that's the one that just landed. So we'll have to recover that. But, yeah, we've proven that it is possible for this to function. And, yeah, my rockets have proven to be very effective, although sometimes over the top. But in the new universe, they've proven without any need to go over the top. So I'm very pleased and happy about that. Now, on that note, I hope you guys have a great night. Enjoy whatever it is that you plan on doing on this beautiful Saturday summer night. And Argentina plays Jordan at 10 p.m. Eastern time. So be sure to check that out. And Ken might be live tonight. I don't know. So check that out. And on that note, I'm Devious Dave Rose, and we shall see you next time.